Probably both. It all depends on the overall, honestly.
Which part of your game do you want to see most portrayed in NBA 2K?
Mostly just shooting and the hustle plays, rebounding, just cheering my teammates on in the game.
Just to see me be able to dunk on the game, just see my vertical on the game and see how high I can jump on it.
If there's one badge that your player needs to have in the game, what is it?
Catch and shoot. Yeah, at first, because at the beginning, when your grade is low, if you're making your shots and catch and shoot, that's easy. Yeah, you can do your style. So yeah, catch and shoot.
I would say posterizer. I want to get those animations where I'm dunking on somebody, so I need that badge.
What's the first NBA 2K cover that you remember playing?
2K11. Yeah,
Okay.
It was for my birthday, a gift for my birthday from my mom, and I was very happy.
That's the game everybody plays growing up. It'll definitely be special to be in there.
I probably had every 2K since 2K10. So it's crazy, like, if Lil Me were to see me now in the game, that would be amazing. I actually pay to see that.
If you hop into 2K, are you going to play with your player now that you're in the game?
It's only right, I guess.
Exactly.
I feel like,
and then you gotta select the Raptors too.
Yeah, exactly. No, for sure the Raptors, but some people always say like it's weird you play with your player. I gotta see how I play, see if I can score.
Definitely gotta see how my attributes are and see what I'm good at, what I'm not good at.
Now I have no choice but to use myself.
Yeah.
So if I play against somebody and they're using KD or LeBron and I use myself and I win, oh wow, oh yeah.
Everybody's gonna hear about it?
For sure, the whole city's gonna, yeah. I'm real competitive.
Welcome to Ephemeral, come on in.
Okay, I'm excited.
What would you like to get tattooed today?
I would love to get a logo from our show, 2K TV. Is that possible?
Yeah, awesome. I have these here.
Okay.
Check them out.
I love this one. This one's perfect.
That size is good?
Yes.
Okay.
Should I get it so I'm looking at it or you're looking at it?
Really, it's up to you. It's your preference. It's your body. You're going to have to live with it for the next, 2 to 3 years. So it's up to you, whatever you feel like.
Did you say 2 to 3 years?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
It's up to 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
I thought they said 6 to 8 weeks.
No.
My mom's going to kill me. Chris Manning would never do this for the show, by the way.
Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Awesome, let's go.
Heavy is the crown, heavy is the crown. You better work, did not come to play. Knocking off the pawns, yeah, we
Oh, that is awesome. What happens in Vegas, apparently, lasts 2 to 3. All of your friends, family play the game. What's it going to be like for them to see your exact representation in NBA 2K24?
I already know they're going to start making fun of me or something.
Really?
But,
Clowning you?
That's just how my family goes. They're going to try to play me with the team I'm on and then beat me with me, which is kind of funny. So just being able to just now have that little connection is just amazing.
Me, I usually only use one player the whole game, and I try to abuse, so I might get Damian Lillard and just try to score 60 with him.
Giannis is too overpowered on 2K, by the way. It's just impossible to defend against him.
Okay, but what if you become the Giannis next year? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say it's unfair, but I'm still gonna use it.
Okay. And I wasn't kidding. I really did get a tattoo that says 2K TV.
No, wait, this is real?
This is real.
That's crazy. When did you get this?
At Summer League.
I love it.
So where are you gonna get yours?
We'll have to figure that out for next season.
2K TV.
Yeah, right there. Maybe I'll put my win-loss percentage right across my face.
Okay, well,
Won't be a long
great.
tattoo. All right, we're here at the 2K headquarters, and the dev team is working feverishly to get 2K24 out the door for all of you. And one big step in that process is actually happening inside right now. And today to talk about that, I'm joined by gameplay director Mike Wing. Mike, welcome back to 2K TV.
Hey, nice to see you again, Chris. Good to be here.
So I noticed we have some community members in there playing the game, giving feedback to you. What's it like for the development side to get direct feedback on the game early before launch?
Yeah, so we've been doing this for like 3 years now, this type of event, and it's been awesome. Like, it's probably one of the most helpful things we have because we work all year, and we're in our little silo, we're building our game, and we think it's in a good state, but until you get these players who play all year long, and they're representing the My Team community, the My Player community, rec, the pro guys, like basically everyone's kind of got their little representative inside. And they give us a great, their great 2 cents of like how the game is feeling right off the bat, what they want to see changed, what could be tweaked, what's terrible, what's great. And for us, it's just like, it helps us to take the game from where it is now to great, the next level where it needs to be.
What are some things that they give you as feedback that you take to the drawing board and kind of the team and say, okay, how can we tweak this? Or is it basically based off community feedback directly from these sessions, or are you looking at stuff and you're like, oh, this is good, they like this stuff, we got to kind of improve this stuff or tweak this stuff based on some of that feedback?
Yeah, it's pretty much all over the board. Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and they come in with very fresh perspectives of 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brain's there. They're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to know, to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone. And now they got to look for new exploits to beat people with.
Go break the game. That's what I tell them. Go break the game and be honest with Mike. Don't just come in here and tell them things you like, find things you don't like. What's it been like for you and all your gameplay team to like meet the community and interact with the community and then have them playing, the product before launch? Is it a pretty cool feeling to build that relationship? And you said this is the 3rd year in a row. How's it been over the years, and how's that affected the gameplay?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're bringing back, at least today, there's at least 4 or 5 returning people. So we've already have kind of relationship and a rapport, and the first time some of these guys came in, it wasn't like they're ready to just give us their raw feedback, They're trying to be polite, they're trying not to get in our faces on stuff, but now they're ready, they're very, very willing to just give us their honest opinion. And there's nothing beats the in-person dialogue, because we can be, on forum posts, we can be on Reddit, Twitter, and we'll get feedback, but it's usually not filtered, and you can't really get a gauge for exactly what people are complaining about. So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, right? They can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our sakes, we'll just be safe and cut it off here. Mike Wang, thanks so much for joining us here on 2K TV. And for you out there, make sure to always send that constructive criticism in. These guys are listening, and I'm excited. 24 is right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Can't wait.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and I heard that there was some kind of challenge involved.
Always. Everybody's always coming for us. First off, the event was fire. The community showed up. They were repping that 2K TV gear. And right before Team 2K TV got out there to play, our top play of the year winner, No Sleep Uno and his squad, challenged us to a game of 3v3. It did not go so well for us. They're going to like the segment, not so much us.
I'm excited to see. I'm going to like it too. I already know it.
So take a look and stay tuned, because we'll be announcing our 2K TV Tuesday MVP right after this. All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm joined by Danny and Rodney, and we're about to play No Sleep Uno Squad. If you remember from our award show, he was the top play winner of the year with that fabulous no-look alley-oop pass. Are we going to do anything that flashy, guys?
I'm not. I'm a big man, so I don't have much passing. I will be grabbing rebounds and blocking shots.
Yeah, I'm more of a fundamentals kind of guy.
So No Sleep and his squad actually reached out to us to play today on 2K TV Tuesday. So this is going to be a fun matchup. All right, I'm going to get my little pregame dance going on. I like it, fellas. We're in sync.
This might be the best we look all game.
Yeah. I'm guarding a guard.
Oh, I'm guarding Uno. Great. Oh, I stopped him.
Early miss. All right. All right, Rodney, get ready for a rebound. I'm going up. Rodney, that's not how you rebound the ball.
Everything's going to be that in transition. So the best we can, sprint back.
Yeah, I'm pretty slow.
Okay, I'm going in. Switch up. Oh, Rodney.
How are they snatching these boards?
They're just looking to set up. Oh, okay. That was nice.
I like it. All right.
Good shot.
They have come to play, and we're still waking up. So
I've been playing all night. They don't sleep.
good contest. Oh wow. All right. We can't let a goose egg happen. not on our event, fellas. Come on now.
Get it.
There it is, Rodney. All right, he's coming in.
Oh, come on.
You got the contest. Oh yeah, that's right. No top plays on us, Uno.
Oh,
wow.
no. They're gonna look for a game closer 3 here.
Not happening. Or it will.
Dang.
That was a quick game.
Oh, we got those 4.
That's what Team 2K TV does. We give the community wins, thus for giving them double XP. So we're really giving to the community when we're out here taking L's and giving them wins. You know what I'm saying, guys?
That's what we're all about.
Blowing kisses and blowing games.
Game number 2.
All right, we're not gonna dance this time. We gotta look locked in.
We can't show off like that again.
Hey, why am I dancing?
Rodney, you already broke the trust here. All right, 3-0. Let's lock in.
Oh, we're so slow.
Very slow.
Just wish.
This is what happens when you guys don't listen to Joe Knows, because he knows. You guys don't know. I never want to see these builds again.
Oh, this guy's way small. Come on.
There you go.
Oh.
Come on, Dan, stay on your feet.
Yep, switch. I'll get out on that. Wow. It's like top plays versus not plays.
No plays.
Versus no plays. I'm gonna cut right now. Oh no. We can't get goose egged off our own event.
Oh, we can.
Man, they are just greening everything.
They don't miss.
Come out and then back door. I'm gonna throw you an oop. Get ready to hit that square button. Here we go, Rodney. Not like that. Oh boy. Stay on him. I want 3. Oh.
Don't take it, Danny.
Oh no, Danny.
Your nutty passes.
I just sprayed it out. Thanks, everybody.
That's how you lose 22-0. Danny with the grade out. That's pretty impressive. I think that's the first grade out we've had.
For 3v3s?
And
no fouls, which is my normal game.
Good job, No Sleep Uno. We will do quite a bit of practicing when 24 comes out, and we'll have our rematch, I promise. But great games, and I hope everyone did enjoy the 2K TV Tuesday events, double XP in the game, and hopefully we'll see some more of those in 24. Thanks to all of you who joined us to make 2K TV Tuesday a huge success.
Now it's time to shout out the players that shined above the rest. We have a tie this time, so our 2K TV Tuesday MVPs are Toxica and Bugs3034. Congratulations.
Well, that's it for this episode, but we will be back with Season 10 of NBA 2K TV in NBA 2K24. And remember, we'll be live on September 8th on 2K Day. Don't miss it.
Until then, as always, enjoy the game.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Lance Stevenson.
It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Anthony Edwards is on the rise. Karl Anthony Towns said, quote, he already has the talent. We all knew that when we drafted him, but he just wants it. And he has that thing, something you can't teach. It has to be built in. Asked of a ceiling, Edwards says, quote, I don't think I have one. I can be as good as anyone. Brian?
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And for Los Angeles, LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. DeLon Wright is out there with Lance Stevenson. And it's Terry in at the 3 slot. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Lakers ball.
Here's Terry. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Right outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stevenson. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Tsumu. Now here's McDaniels. From deep 3-point range. Right with the board. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 3-point game. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Gobert. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Terry. And here's Wright. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Another miss by Minnesota.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset? You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Edwards. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Here's Tsumu. Shot to stop the run, and he buries his first look.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Stevenson. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Stevenson's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And for coaches bringing in new systems, Clark, it's amazing to watch them build a base and then add layers to it.
I agree, B.A. I mean, that's one of the remarkable things about the NBA and teams coming together. You've got to build it, and guys have to sacrifice and adjust along the way. That's the only way it can work. And you've got to be fundamentally sound and committed to the process, coaches and players.
And the first one at the line is good.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Lakers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid.
This squad can't do anything but hit. They haven't missed one yet. Perfect.
Here's Tsumu. Hounded by Wright. Pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Knocked away. Here's Towns over James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on LeBron James.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
That free throw no good. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Here's Stevenson following the score by Minnesota. Pass to James. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
LeBron led the NBA in assists during his 2020 title season, with the Lakers becoming the second oldest player ever to lead the league in that category.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Man, that assist title for LeBron. An incredible accomplishment for someone of his size, Clark.
I bet you didn't know this, B.A., or maybe you did, because you are a factoid machine, but the only player taller than LeBron to lead the league in assists, Wilt Chamberlain. When you throw in winning the Bubble Championship Finals MVP, 2020 might have been LeBron's finest season.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Now here's McDaniels. Here's DeSumo. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Pass to Davis.
Davis puts it down with authority. And this team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
And Minnesota calls time here. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
To the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Anthony Edwards on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Right wing. Gobert passes to Towns. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. Rejected by James.
Boy, a superb shot blocker. LeBron continues to add to his highlight reel of impressive rejection.
Terry's shot is good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. From deep. Here's James. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. The Sun move for 3. The rebound by Terry. And so it's the Lakers with it. The lead is 15. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Wright. Outside Stevenson. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And the lob disrupted, not to be. And slammed, dunked by James.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. You're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's the Lakers with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. No one covering. Stevenson's got 12.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
James is checked in for Wright.
First in opponent field goal percentage and almost impossible to score on last year. No team gave up fewer points. This roster was constructed to get stops.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. Here's Dosunmu. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. Puts up a three, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Passed a little, 6 to shoot. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Stevenson.
For your Lakers, Rui Hachimura, Cameron Reddish.
Here's Little. Lakers on D. D can't get it to go.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now, here is James. And finished off by Davis.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Terry. He's got 9. And he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Pass to Terry. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Lakers lead by 20.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Little's shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hachimura outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Portis. Again, the Lakers score.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Pass to Portis. Here's D. Hachimura covering. Back to Tsumu. And another 3 from Minnesota.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Terry. 14 points for him. And finished off by Davis.
Well, Davis, one of the hardest working and best rebounders in the NBA, showing you great effort that time.
Pass to Little. Jacks up a 3. And they'll get another chance. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now, here is James. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Terry's shot is good.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Pass to Little. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. Little's got 6 points. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. The Lakers on top, up by 16. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Durant out there with LeBron James. Then it's Lance Stevenson, and it's Wright in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Now, here is James. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And his presence was certainly felt on defense. Blocked 3 shots and changed countless others.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Now Edwards. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. They get it back. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that. Even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro. A sharpshooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Minnesota has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow.
Come away
with authority. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Duran, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Edwards. Now here's Towns. Clock at 4. Second chance effort. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Stevenson. The shot's good on the assist by James. Stevenson's got 6 in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
McDaniels against Stevenson. Tipped. Here's Conley. It's tipped. Wright with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Wright, the pass to Stevenson. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there's James from the arc.
Lakers foul. Jordan. That's his first personal foul.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And James throws it down.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day 1 of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Here's Duran. In his last outing, 10 points for him. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Caldwell Pope. Over Edwards. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Wright. Here's James. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Now here's Edwards, guarded closely, rejected by James. Stevenson against McDaniels, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
But Lance Stevenson is focused. He's very dangerous, has a ton of talent, good, strong physical body, athletic, versatile. He does a lot of good things out there.
Lance Stevenson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and players weather some verbal abuse from fans on the road. Clark, we've seen some of them say they'll mirror that energy. What do you think about that?
Well, I tell you, it's interesting, Brian. Clearly, fans have a right to cheer and say things, but they can't be abusive. And just because you buy a ticket doesn't give you a right to treat the players as if they're not human. And we've seen fans cross the line in that regard. That's unacceptable. As a player, your impact is best felt on the court, so you have to control your emotions, but the fans and the venues have a responsibility to make sure that people who have a ticket act as they should for having that ticket, not feeling as though they can do or say anything they want to the player. Well, his production from deep has been nothing short of astounding.
And Minnesota calls time here, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And the Lakers making a change here. Terry's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Conley. Pass to Edwards. Back to Dosunmu. To end the run. Shots blocked.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball. You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
Here's Dosunmu. He's got 13. Gobert passes to Edwards. Stevenson with a rebound.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Terry's shot is good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Another miss by Minnesota.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And it's Wright missing. James with the ball. He's got 11. Another shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside McDaniels. Oh, they need this. Some solid defense from James.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
That's a miss. His 6th miss in 11 tries.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Stevenson. Here's Duran, defended by Gobert. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Boom, LeBron. He's still got major bounce and force on the fly.
Outside Edwards. And he's going for the lob. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Wright. Los Angeles has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Pass to James. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. There's the 3. Here's D. No good there. Good work defensively by James. To the left side wing. Terry. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. 23 points in the game.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
5 to shoot. Here's Little. Hits the trifecta. Little's got 9.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
James outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Terry. Give him 23. Stevenson's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to D. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point range. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Little. From deep. The Lakers with a rebound.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, up fake here or there, getting the ball inside. That's how you create high percentage offense.
Here's Dosunmu. He's got 13. Outside Edwards. Over James. Edwards can't hit.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Knocks down the triple. He's got 31.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so it's Los Angeles, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Boy, what a crowd joining us here for our halftime report. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, give us your take.
They obviously crushed it from deep. They were firing it from every angle and kept hitting the target. I mean, look at the score. Obviously, a lot of things went right for them, but that's a big one.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Minnesota?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
All right, fans, here come your Laker girls. Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, the Lakers shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. And let's take another look at that exceptional drive, thanks to Mobile One.
And you know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Here's McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Anthony Davis.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. At the line for
2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. And the Lakers with possession here. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Oh, they get a hand on it.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Now Los Angeles with it. Puts it up from 12. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's James. Davis. Here's the second effort, and there's a nice layup by James. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Here's Dosunmu. The kick out to Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Now here's Stevenson. 25 points in the game. Fires the 3. Here's Davis to the middle. And there's James on the assist by Davis. James has got 19 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Ooh, poked away. Got a piece of it, and he stays with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. They get it back. Davis out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Lakers ball.
Outside Stevenson. And again, the Lakers, no good. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
6 to shoot. Tries again. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And he lobs it up top.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. stellar production at the offensive end.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Double team on Towns. 6 on the shot clock. The Sunmu for 3. Got a hand on it.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Well, Los Angeles shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Drills it from deep.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Gets the 3-ball to go. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Stevenson against Edwards.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch that was.
Bad intentions. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Now here's McDaniels. He's got 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert inside. Stevenson defending. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
That's tipped. The Sunmu for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Stevenson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Davis misses. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And the basket by Towns.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. Didn't let the defender get to him there.
Pass to Stevenson. Here's Terry. McDaniels covering. Here's Terry. He's got 34. 4 on the clock. Here's Stevenson. And again, the Lakers, no good. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 10-2 run here. And the three-pointer goes. Sunmu's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Davis. Here's Terry. McDaniels covering. And Gobert with a block. And they'll keep possession. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
That one misses for Towns.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
Stevenson, the pass to Reddish. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Timberwolves shooting 39% from the field in the third. Conley finds Towns. McDaniels with it. Hachimura covering. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Stevenson.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Pass to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Tries to snap the cold streak and rejected. Here's Towns. Outside McDaniels. High arcing shot. James with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Reddish. With the 10-footer, it's deflected. They retain possession. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hachimura's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And that one's good. James. Here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Here's Little from the arc. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for Los Angeles, James taking 2 shots.
Two.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Conley passes to Towns. Rebound by the Lakers. Left side Reddish. To the inside, Duran. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Here's Little. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles.
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Timberwolves substitution, number 45.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Reddish. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. The layup off target. Second chance shot. Duran, no good. Timberwolves shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Little. James brings the double team. That shot wide open. Conley's got 8.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
James outside. And again, the Lakers, no good. And so it's Minnesota with it. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And we just had to see that mobile 1 drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point range, and they get it back.
Hard work on the glass that time gives them the ball back, and they get a chance to milk a little more clock.
Here's McDaniels. Blocked! Conley against James. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Reddish. Buries it from 3. Reddish has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The shot by Conley, no good. James against Conley. James inside. Deflected! And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers destroying the competition as they end the quarter with a colossal 40-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Cam Reddish. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Duran. And it's James in at the one. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's McCollum. Got a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 0.
The Lakers' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Outside Reddish. Back to James. That shot missing. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Has to be. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
BA, I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
Here's Williams. Blocked. James outside. Oh, nice D from McCollum. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. They get the rebound. The shot by Conley. No good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Reddish. Pass to Duran. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. McCollum outside. Knocks it loose. James with a steal. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Pushing his way past the defense there, Finney-Smith knows how to maintain his composure while under pressure.
Back to Conley. And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
BA, I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commiserate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words.
Here's Conley. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Pass to D. To halt the run with one on the clock. And he dunks it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. He got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. The Lakers making a switch here. Warren's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Bowles checked in. Clock is at 3, and he gets it to go.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Now here's Conley. Pass to D. Here's B. McCollum outside. Pulls up. And they recover it.
You can add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking him to the task.
The kick out to Conley. Over James. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Here are the Lakers now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Warren. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Timberwolves on D. Oh, he misses the dunk. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now here's Warren. Poke loose. From deep, Conley sends it home from three-point land.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Conley against James. Pass to Finney-Smith. Fires it. And he can't bank that one in.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Conley. Rejected by James. Here's Caldwell Pope. McCollum defends. Here's James. Bull grabs the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the basket by B.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Back to James. Outside Warren. Clock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. McCollum defends.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
From 15 feet away, the shot by Conley, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Conley. Has to be. Oh, nice. Big finish. Man. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense.
Now, here is James. Trying to get back on track. Rebound, Minnesota.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Here's James. Well, Clark, when you joined the NBA in 1982, there were around 300 players. Nowadays, it's over 500.
Yeah, you know, some would argue that's more opportunities, which is factual, but also others would say it's a little watered down now. But there are more good players, so I think it's basically an expansion of the talent level we see across the world. And the world is where the game is played, and that continues to be demonstrated by the number of international players that continue to make a mark on the NBA. So overall, I think it's a good thing to see the number of players expand at the NBA level.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here is James. Here's Duran. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's deflected. McCollum outside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Steven Adams checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Finney Smith. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Tipped.
2 minutes remain in this ball game.
Williams passes to Conley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Steven Adams.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Conley.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And Conley drops them both. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Warren. Now here's Adams. A shot to stop the drought. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. It's James on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Pass to Bull. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Lakers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Now here's Reddish. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Finney Smith. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, you're a sponge for knowledge, and you have a great work ethic, and it's been fun to watch. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.